Hello. We're going live. We're going live. Hey, this is going to be a live channel, a live stream tonight. It is March the 19th, and it's about 6:45. And I'm on, and I'm going to be doing some arts and craft tonight with people in the chat room. And as they come in, I will be interacting with them and talking to them, and they'll be talking to me and telling me what to do. And I will allow that. And we'll be goofing off, and we'll be having fun. And I will be going over some happy mail. And so if you're watching this at a later time and you would like to speed through to another part of the video, please do. I encourage you to do so. In the meantime, I will be interacting with the chat room. So, hi everybody coming in the room. There's Mina and Joyce. Hi Mina and Joyce. Hi girls. Hi again, girls. I think we've all been hanging out all day watching Lisa and Becky. I have. I've been watching Lisa and Becky all day. So, we had fun with this last night. If you didn't get to see it, we painted along with this. I'll go over this while we're waiting for some more people to come into the room. This book here is what I was painting out of. Let's see if I can straighten up just a little bit more. It's hard. It's hard to keep things straight around here. It is. Oh, crap-a-lanch. Get this set back up here. This book here is what I was trying to get in the picture. And I keep scooting everything over. Okay, that's better. But anyway, this is the book that we're painting out of right now. And it is a painting party book by Annette Bartlett. And it's got, I think it's for groups. Mina got up at 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh, my heavens. And this was a gift from Norma. And in this book are some pictures to paint. And we painted this one last night. So we've got some more to paint. And I was just looking, I just happened to peek at this. There's another one there. This one's not even in the book or in this book, but we can still paint it because I can look at it and paint it. So there's the girl. And it talks about supplies and basic techniques of how to blend and how to do certain strokes. It's got a lot of nice little things in it. But there's the butterflies. And here's everybody here painting their owls. And you can see there's a little variation in their paintings, and that's okay. We can do our own thing. So, good evening, guys. Hi, Janet. Good evening, late evening for Janet. Nighttime over there. So anyway, all of the pictures are right here, and or most of them. And I thought I'd just go ahead and do another one. Shall we go straight through the book and do it page by page? Want to do him tonight? Or do you all want to pick out another picture? I'll let you give you a close-up. There's a butterfly, girls, a bird, another bird, a bridge over water. And we got a cat. We got a cow. Hi, Cheryl. And then we got a tree with some birds. And then we have a flower in a cup. And we have the owl that we did last night. And we got some more abstract birds, tulips, and a flying heart. And then I just found this guy here. Paint how you want. Okay, Joyce. I'm just gonna paint this guy. He's not even in the book. He's as far as directions go. So I have to paint from this picture. And I am going to use gesso tonight. My page got really warpy last night. So I forgot I needed to use some gesso. That would help my paper from getting too soggy. So what y'all doing tonight? What's everybody doing? What's going on in your neck of the woods? Everybody doing okay? Everybody feeling good? Cheryl wants to do the peacock. The owl was a little challenging, really. I see. Well, it was a spur of the moment, Janet. So I'm sorry that it was a challenging. Um, I just painted step by step, and I wasn't really going by the book, but I was just going by the pictures in the book, and I was just freestyling it. And I definitely did not want it to be challenging for you. Um, Maybe I need to slow down a little bit and go slower. Cheryl, is it okay if we do the parrot? The parrot? You're still working on the owl? Okay. Do you feel like I need to do the owl again? Would that help you if I continue to do another owl? I'll do it again. You had a cockatiel, yeah. Cockatiel bird, uh-huh. I can do the owl again and maybe that will help you clear a few steps up. I won't mind. Oh, everything makes me happy. Everything makes me happy. Once you basically get the drawing down, the sketch down, she did a lot of the girl in the book did a lot of layers, but you don't have to do the layers in order. Paint the orange body. You're painted the orange body today. Okay, you did the orange, and then you go over the bottom part with a little bit of red, and it turns, yeah, uh-huh. But it's just you just sort of paint what you see. I have a lot of mistakes on here, but I don't mind the mistakes. And then I added some newspaper for mixed media, and so yeah, I used a burgundy, and I made it translucent so that it didn't cover up the feathers. Did you put the white feathers on yet? On the orange? You got to do these white loops. You got to do these white loops first in white, and then you do the a little translucent on top, make it watery, so that the white ruffles will come through. It's so simple. I painted a yellow stripe, and then I went around and painted black on the inside and black on the outside. It was just simple, simple. Uh, beginner simple to me. I'm not a sketch artist or a professional painter, so everything that I do is uh, just inspired to do. I'm inspired to do it, and I just sort of do it. I don't have any rhyme or reason to how I do things. So if you all don't care, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this bird. If you, unless you really want me to do this, I will. You just have to say so. You just have to tell me what you want. I'll do it. No, I painted the feathers first. I painted the white feathers first, and then I painted a translucent over top after that dried. But you could do it either way, Cheryl. There's no right or wrong. See, she painted the orange, and then she painted the white feathers. Uh-huh. Then she painted the white feathers, and then she painted the the red over top of the white feathers. So they look through, they bleed through, and I did a watery red. I made the paint watery so that it would be thin enough to just give it a little shadow of red. Yeah. Okay. But there's no right or wrong. And if you have another question, let me know and I'll go back and look at it. I'll look at it for you. Give the little feller a go. Okay, I am. I'm going to give him a go. I'm going to have to nickname him Perky. I had a bird and his name was Perky. It was a little parakeet. So I'm going to be painting this from scratch because I do not have any directions. This is the intro page to the book. So all we have is this picture only. So I'm going to sketch it out and then I'm going to paint the background and then I'll do the yellow and pink and purple on the body and then the white. So I'm going to sketch it out real sketchy right now. As soon as I find my pencil again, see what I did with it. I should go over Happy Mail first. I should. I should go over Happy Mail. Well, Joe found this out in the garage, and this is for slides. It's a slide pocket, and I can use them for twinchies. It holds 2 inches, and they've got these little pockets in here. So I'm going to use that in my Twinchie folder. Then I got this in the mail, and it's got women in it, and I usually use these women in my woman's book. So we might have to go through this. Maybe if we get time tonight after I paint, if this doesn't take too long, I think this is going to go faster tonight because there's no steps, and I'm just going to be able to go for it. But maybe we'll go through this and pick out a woman to put in my woman book. And Sharon Lombard sent me a woman in her Happy Mail, and I ended up putting it on her page in here. I went ahead and put her here. So, and then also I talked about Teresa Church is going to mail me some more tabs, and I'm going to put tabs on all of these with your all's names on them. Some of your all's names on them, so that I can just flip through when I want to look for your Happy Mail. I can look for your tab name. Wouldn't that be cute? So that's what I want to do there. And then Joe was also in the garage, and he found some old photos, and these are very vintage. These are obviously two sisters. And it's from a Finart Photo Lab $1.50 for a dozen pictures. $1.50, guys. Look at that. So anyway, what I thought, I've got 6 of them. I'm going to make one of those Blizzard books that Violet sent me, and put them in my Blizzard and make a Blizzard book for them. So aren't they cool? I mean, that's got a high collar on his shirt. Pretty cool. So anyway, those are cool. I told Joe now I'm going to use these in my art. And he says, well, are you going to cut them up? And I said, no, I'll put them in a Blizzard book. And he says, okay. So I got to add that to my to-do list. And then I got some Happy Meal. I haven't opened it yet. It's from Lori Loves Montana. Yeah, the girls are here too. Abby's chewing on her doll baby. So she sent me some paper, and oh, she's reading my mind. She is reading my mind. Look at that. And it said, do not bend. So let's see what Lori has for me today. There's an envelope, and inside the envelope are some goodies. Ooh, a pumpkin. That's a Mother Goose painting book. That's cute. And some wording. 1935. The most important things in life are not things at all. The most important thing in life is you guys. Yes, some kitty cats. Wow. This is nice. Butterfly, elephants, camels, more flowers, and another bird. Ooh, I love the colors on that one. And some more cutouts. Nice, Lori. Aw. Those are cute. They're very whimsical. And this is like a piece of vellum, and I bet you it's a sticker. Bet you it's a sticker. Look, some bee stickers. Woohoo! A ticket stub. Stamps. And a milk topper. You remember these? Pulling them off the top of the milks? How many are as old as I am? Milk used to have a little cardboard top on the top of the bottle, and you'd pull it off and lick the cream off before you throw it away. Telling my age. Woohoo, pencils. These are nice pictures. Great. And these little stamps are really cute. We'll have to do a Lori Happy page. I'll wait and see if she comes in. And if she comes in, I'll do a happy page. And some more flowers and a lion. Wow, these are beautiful. Beautiful. He would be fun to paint. I might have to hold him out. Milk out of a jar. Drinking milk in a jar. This one's got a cute little bumblebee on top. I mean, a ladybug on that flower. And a postcard. Good gravy. That's wonderful. These are just really, really cute. There's another elephant. I like elephants. Eggs. Oh, Easter's coming up. And some an envelope. I can make a pocket letter out of that. Ooh. Yeah. And some bees. Look at this. This is tissue paper and it's bees. Oh, she saved it for me. She knows I like bees. Oh, that is so cute. Love it. This is pretty too. This is tissue paper. She gave me a whole sheet of tissue paper. Isn't that pretty? That'd be a wonderful Easter page. And here's a rabbit napkin. We've got an Easter theme going on here. And some more flowers. Another napkin. And this is the page, the free publishing page that Violet that put on my in the Fibs book in the Fibsville page. She been posting free printables, and this is the one that I printed out, but I ran out of ink and it just wrote the word, not the color. And then this is just a page of just words. Oh wow, that is cool. You could make your own use these in your words with your words and make something up. That's neat. This is interesting. Perfumes. A page of perfumes. Ooh, I love this one. Wow. This has got a lot of nice things on it. I love that. And this one's got a lot of things on, little tags. I might have to make some copies of these. This would be cute to copy on cardstock so that the paper would be thick. I've got colored cardstock, and then you can print this on it, and it's called the Graphics Fairy, and cut them out and make tags. Wow, this is interesting. It looks like water or glass. Very interesting. I can't tell what it is. It looks like a piece of glass that has a lot of texture on it. Wow, look at this aerial view. Let's see if I can figure out who it is. I don't recognize any of it. It could be anywhere. These are all houses over here, the burbs. This is all farmland. Big old mountains. These are all houses over here. A lot of houses. And just a blue page. Wow. This would be good to paint on. Paint my bird on, but I'm afraid it wouldn't make it with just regular paper. That's wonderful. I love that. Some dictionary pages, another envelope, and a message. And she sent me some money for her pottery. Hi, Betty B. These are just a few images from a public domain site. I hope you will find a few you like. Oh, I love them all. I want to thank you for my happy mail in the past. You, for the cross you put your heart and soul into making. So blessed to call you my friend. Love, Lori Loves. Oh, wasn't that sweet? We're definitely going to do a happy mail page for her. And she sent me some money for my pottery. So, that is awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Cool stuff. So I'm going to put this right back into her envelope so I won't lose it. And we will definitely do a page before we sign off tonight. So I'm going to hold you guys responsible to remind me not to forget to do a happy mail page. So I'm going to go, without further ado, I'm going to go straight into the parakeet. And while we're waiting and catching up with chat, I will gesso my page. Yes, Violet did the printable domain thing. Yes, she posted a domain address where they was free printables, and that's where a lot of those came from. Hi, Deb. So yeah, she's doing some laundry. Yep, yep. Still gotta do laundry, even though we're stuck at home. Oh, Cheryl, taking too long. Okay, okay, okay. Get going. You're ready. Let's see if I can get this on here. And I've got some fresh water right here. Don't think I'm going to need that. Don't think I'm going to need that. Okay, had to have some room. Put that over there so it don't get messed up. Get me a fresh brush. I am putting down gesso. And if some of you don't know what gesso is, it's a thick cover that is an undercoat that you use on your paper to give it a little bit of a water prevention base. And it usually dries pretty fast. And I got way too much, so I'm gonna put some back in the jar. Um, and it's chalky, and you can make your own gesso. You don't have to buy it. There is a very good recipe out there that some of the girls have online. If you need to search for that, there is a recipe of it, and you use glue, and I think you use baby powder or something like that, and a little bit of water and a little bit of paint. And I do have gray gesso. It does come in colors. I have gray gesso and I have black gesso. So it does come in different colors, and it makes a good background, and it will dry thick, and then when you paint, your paper doesn't get so wet. Joyce, hello everybody. Hello, 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 coming in. Good, good, good. So, putting some gesso down. I haven't used gesso for so long. And I'm going to get the hair dryer out, or my hot heat gun. And if you just came in, we're going to paint this bird. We're going to paint Perky. I had a parakeet, and his name was Perky. And he had like 5 different whistles that he did. And we would play games, and he would go both ways. He can follow me, or I can follow him. He would do something, and I would do something. And then he would do another one, and I would do it. And then he would do another one, and I would do it. And vice versa. I could do a whistle, and he would follow me. It was follow the leader bird calling. They're very smart. Was it? Named Joey. Giovanna says, I'm really good at this social distancing stuff. Just saying. Me too. I love staying home. Oh, you had an African gray parrot. They live a long life too. Some of these birds, you have to put them in your will. for someone to take care of them after you go. You know? Yeah. Almost done. It's it's clearing up. It's still just a tad shiny. It's drying up. So has anybody made anything today? Did you do something creative? Maybe you thought about something creative. Did you think about something creative today? It's still wet. Uh-oh. I did that. My bad. Trying to get some more slack. Okay. Let's see if that'll work. I can't tell. I've already touched it with this hand. It's still a little damp right there. Okay, I want to get some, I got yellow and white, and I'm going to need some bright pink and purple. Some real good purple. I see the pink. This is the pink I'm going to use. And then I need some of this purple. Actually, it looks like, well, with the pink in it, I think this will work. I might get a little bit of let's see what this one is. Yeah, it's both of these really. A couple of purples. I might get a blue, just a hint of blue in there just for fun because I like the blue. Let's try those colors. Okay, so the first step I'm going to do is pencil. And I've got to try that just a little more. I'm sorry. Okay, Mina's going to look at the bird for a minute. And black. Believe it or not, there's some good old orange in there. There's some good orange in there on the a little bit on the beak. Okay, got my palette out. Put this back under. Okay. So here's my pencil. Now I'm just going to do a little sketch. And he curves around up and up to the top of the page and down. And then it kind of goes over here and off the page. Not too shabby. And then we have a big eye here. And a big eye here. And it's going to be painted black. And then there's a little white thing here. And we'll do that last after we do the black. And then the nose has kind of two balls in the nose. Like that. And this is it's kind of a nose thing. Like that. And then the beak comes down with a little bit of a curve and then back up. And then there's going to be a white area that's going to come down this way to here. And then we have a stripe there and a couple of pink. There's pink and purple that blend in all down through here. And that's really kind of all that I'm going to do until I get to the black markings, which are on top after I paint. So those will be last. The black and the white will be last, except for the white on the bottom of the face. So I think I'm going to go ahead and paint my background, and it's done in a blue. So I'm going to pick it. I'm not going to pick the same blue as I did last night, but I will use this blue, which is a Lugana blue. And I could get me a palette out. And if you ever have palettes, these little palette things, all you have to do is soak them in water, let them soak in water, and then these things slide right out and they clean up real good. But I don't have a clean one. But I'll just use this one anyway. Let's see if I got another one over here. I can use this one. It's ready. I'll send this to the bathroom and to clean those tonight. So, hi, Suzanne. We're painting. We're getting ready to paint a parrot. Here's our parrot. So I am going to do the background first. And it won't take long because the bird is taking up most of the page. It really won't take long. A little bit there, a little bit over here, and down we go. Okay, there's my background. Lickety split. Check. Background. Then I'm going to use, I think I'll do the yellow next. I'm not real sure if there's a good way or a not so good way to do this. I don't guess it really matters. Just do it. Oh, Janet's been doing jelly prints today. Well, good for you. And you don't need a lot of yellow because, as you can see, it's just really a little bit here and a little bit there. I just started doing a parrot, Deb. So I'm just going to go, and it really looks translucent too. Wow, that's it. This probably would be a good one to do watercolor with because there's not much color to each piece. And I could always go back over some of that if I want it to be darker. I can go back over it again later. Okay. And then I'm going to do a little bit of pink, then purple. And again, I don't think I need very much. Joe's doing good. He's been outside all day long, but he's been home. He's been working outside. He's been working on fencing. We had another little Houdini mishap this morning. Miss Houdini, she escaped again, but she came back. It's so funny. She comes back. She comes back. And I am going to do a 2 shaded purple in there for fun. Just a little dot is all I need. And then I'm going to do a little bit of hint of blue. Not very much, just a couple of drops. I mean, that's all I'm using there. I mean, not even, probably won't even use that much. It's easier to paint out of the bottle, but it's easier to have it all out too, so you can dip in it. Yes, it was very nice here too. We had a very nice warm day. So I'm going to dip into the pink, and I'm just going to go right down this line here. And this pink will mix with the yellow and make a little bit of an orangey shade. I swear that's all I'm going to need. And then I will do a little bit over here. Now I'm going to go into the purple, and I'm going to keep blending down. This is not going to take long, I can tell you right now. I'm really moving along on this one. Oh, the sound of little children in the background. Nora! Oh, Nora! Come here. But when Nora starts barking, Abby chimes in. And it's usually Nora that starts it. And Abby's still barking. She didn't know when to stop. What are you barking at? Get in here, Abby. Abby! So anyway, Nora got out this morning. I let her out, and she immediately ran to the back to where her little hole was. And Joe thought he fixed it, thought he found it, but he didn't do it. He didn't find the right one. There's more than one hole. And she Houdini'd over into our neighbor's yard, which is fine because it's fenced in, and I'm glad that it's fenced in. And then 5 minutes later, we whistled, shook the food bowl, and here she come a running. That's enough, Abby. It's all right. So she come back after about 15, 20 minutes. She finally come in, and she doesn't want to come in. She wants to stay out. She likes it out. And so as soon as we get the fences under control, I will be able to leave her out unattended. But until then, I'm going to keep a close eye on her because, I love her. I don't want to lose her. I don't want her to run off, accidentally run off. But I don't think she's running away, like she's unhappy. I think she's just curious. And she's a very curious kind of a dog anyway. So we'll get the fences under control soon. And Joe is installing a big fence with a big gate, double wide gate, so that he can drive through it on the other side of the house. And it's taken a little bit more work. Then he doesn't do anything halfway. He likes to give it if he's going to do the job, he's going to do it. He's going to do it, and he's going to do it right. So he's attaching the fence uh, to part of the house. Our house is kind of a Spanish style house, and it's got these little wings on the front that go out, and it's concrete and brick, and it slopes out, and it's away from the house, and it gives the house appearance of an extra 3 feet. And then there's a little tiny tuck spot, like a little porch over here on this side, and that's where our water system is, and uh, stuff like that. And so it's not closed in, but it is under a roof, and it is considered part of our footage in the house because it is under a roof, even though it's not closed in. But anyway, he's attaching the fence to part of that brick system there, and it's going to look really nice. It's going to be very professional. It'll stay there forever. It will never ever be, unless they, want to, whoever gets this house after me would want to take it down, but they probably won't. They'll leave it up. So there's the purple. And I'm going to add a little bit more of this other purple as a accent here and there. How's it looking? Just a little touch. And I'm not even cleaning my brush. And I'm going to dip right into the blue because I want to try to get some blue mixed in here. This big, I don't know what kind of blue it is. It's just blue wave, bright blue. So this is one of my favorite things to do, is to blend. And this is going to be my favorite part of the whole picture right here, because I'm going to use the blues and the purples and mix them all up and blend them so that the feathers have a little bit of everything involved. And if I find that I have too much blue, I'll just dip back into the purple and go right over top of it a little bit and push it back. This is what I like about blending. So I can make this a little thicker. So anyway, Joe's been working at the front and working in the back. He's all over the yard today and with fencing, trying to fence everything in. But that cow fence back there is just going to have to be replaced. All of that fencing is very old and very rusty and soft. So uh, it's not going to stay. He'll have to tear it all down and put up a new chain link. Okay. Okay, how am I looking here? Then I could take just a little bit of water and blend it some more with just the water, and once paint is on the paper, is blending it even more to get rid of the last little bit of white marks underneath. That little bit of water smears the paint around to perfect coverage. Uh-huh. Perfect coverage. I like it. I'll let this dry right here and add a little bit more here and here. That's where I started out with the water. And the water is made it too wet. But we'll fix it. Wow. Okay, now I'm going to rinse my brush. And I'm thinking I'm going to go over my blue again with a wetter brush to uh, blend my paint in a little bit better with a watery uh, same color of this blue. And I'm just going to lightly kind of go over the blue that I've already put down and see if I can make it more of a, it looks streaky. So I'd like to try to add a little more color to that to remove that streak. See what I can do here. Make it a little bit darker maybe. And I'm not really watching chat too much because I'm painting. So if you're hollering at me, I am using acrylic paint. Yeah, I added a little bit more water to it, and I made it a little bit darker. Okay, I like that. And I'm using here, it's a Lugana paint. It's a teal color from Walmart, Apple Barrel. Just cheap old craft paint. 50 cents a bottle. Nothing major. So I'm going to do white next. And I don't know that they have white in watercolors. So I would say if they don't leave the canvas, leave it alone as natural, I would say that you might be able to switch the white out to a cream, some kind of a creamy, light, real light tone of a color. Because I don't know that watercolors could come in white. I think the white would be the paper. I'm not a watercolorist. I'm not even a painter or a sketch artist. I'm just a crafter. I like to craft. I just like to craft. And I'm going to paint all this white and then I'm going to dry it real good. I think it'd just be a lot easier to paint it. And maybe stroke my brush to the directions of feathers so that if there's any streaks showing, it'll look like feathers. Maybe, maybe, never know. And I'm going over my pencil mark to hide my pencil. It's under there, and I think I'm hiding it pretty good. I think I hid it. I hid my outline pencil. So in here, there's a little bit of like white right here, and it's like smeared. I think I can do that. It looks like it looks smeared to me, like that. That's what that reminds me of. And she's got some droplets here, some polka dots. And I'm not sure how to make those other than you make them and then you paint another light wash over top. But I'm not going to really worry about those. I'll do the black ones, but I don't think I'm going to do the water droplets here that are here. They look like splatters to me. Okay, Janet. Good night, honey. I'll see you in the rerun. See you tomorrow in the replay. Sweet dreams. Sweet little birds. Okay, I'm going to dry this. I'm going to dry. I'm doing my own thing. Doing my own thing. All right. Okay, now I'm going to get I'm going to do the beak and the nose. And it's done in a purple and white color. So I'm going to get a little bit of this purple. I don't need a whole lot. And put it right there. Clean my brush. And I'm going to get a little bit of this white and go into that purple right there and mix it up to make it a light purple, a lighter purple. And I'm going to do the nose, the top of the beak. A little more. Patience, grasshopper. And she's got a little bit of a darker shade on the bottom, like a shadow. And then there's a little slight, a little bit of black, and I will do that last. Okay, and then there's the yellow beak. We'll clean my brush. Cheryl's talking about her artista book. She got a new drawing book. It sure could be your animal book. It could be your everything book. And I'm just taking my time and making the beak. And I kind of like the outline showing, so that's not going to be a problem. I can put another coat on it as well. Very good, very good. I like that. I like that. Okay, I don't see that I need any more yellow. I'm doing good. Clean my brush. Hi, Violet. Hey, guys. Hey, everybody coming in, coming and going. Everybody's coming and going. We're painting a parrot. And I'm going to put some of this dark orange on the side of his beak right here. And I've got spiced carrot. Put a little carrot on there. Just a little drop will do you. Okay. Now I'm going to take a little brush and I'm going to dry it. And I'm going to drag it right between the yellow and the orange. It's just a dry brush, so it's going to pick up some of each, and I'm thinking it will work as a blending tool so that the transition between the orange and the yellow is subtle. Can you tell if that is settled enough? And there is a tiny bit of white in the middle of this beak, and I'm going to blend it in with the yellow. It's like the light is reflecting on the top of his beak, her beak, his beak, her beak, its beak. And it'll also help pull it together, I guess, so that it's not sticking out like a sore thumb on his face. Can you tell that I did that? Just a little drag. I kind of like that. I'm good with that. It looks good on the screen. It looks very identical. And there is a little bit of a black line there from paint. I will do that. And the nose. But I guess I'm kind of ready for the black. I think I'm going to put a little bit more pink over here. And I think I want to water it down just a little bit. It'll be translucent. Can you tell? Yeah, you can tell. Okay, is it looking good? Okay. I think I'm thinking that this needs more blending over here. I need some more yellow and white in here. There's a little bit more yellow. I have too much white. So I'm going to add white and yellow together right there. I'm just going by my eyeballs and making it up as I go. I'm making every bit of this up. So I'm going to take a little bit of this yellow and put it right here. Rinse my brush. You like my paint palette? Yeah, I don't know where I got it at. Probably Walmart. And I'm going to take some of this white and mix it with that yellow so that I can really blend it in over here. It really helps. Yeah, I like that much better. I'm going to leave the dark. It just makes the transition into the white more subtle. Yeah, I like that much better. Really framing our guy out here. I like that right here. I like it. Okay, now, hi Teresa. Okay, so I think I am ready for some black. And we're almost done. Once I get all the black done of highlighting, and the last one will be the white on his eyes and the white on top of his nose. But the rest is all black, and I need a liner brush. Let's see if I can find a liner brush. Let's see if this one will work okay. So I'm going to do black. Gotta have black. And I'm going to pour it right here. Hi, Sharon. We're painting. We're painting. We're painting. We got, this is Perky. So he's got to have some big ol' eyes. There's one. There's two. Whee! And I will give it another coat on that those eyes. So now I'm going to be making some lines. And they have a little circle around the eye. I'll see if I can do it justice. See if I can do a little justice here. Okay, I'm getting there. I don't know if I'm happy with it, but it's gotta be. That's what it's going to be. It's what it's going to be. It's what it's going to be. How many do we have? That's what's on there. So let me get the other side. Okay, I'm going to try the nostrils. Perfect. And then I'm going to go down the side of the beak and under the nose. Perfect. And that's it. I could put some of these black dots down here, but I don't know that, I guess I could try to put some dots here. Not make them real bold. And it's kind of like they're spotted, like a Dalmatian on the bird. Make them subtle, not so pronounced. Little smears there. Did I miss anything? And the whites on the eyes. I'm going to let the eyes dry because they were really thick. Did I miss anything? Can you tell? I'm going to get the hair dryer or get my heat gun out, dry a little bit. Does it need anything else? That was good. I did that within an hour. That was an easy one to do. I did my own steps. Yeah, I'm drying the eyes. I'm drying them first before I put the eyes on. Yep, that's the only thing I have left. Yes, I gotta dry the black. I didn't want to make it gray. I love the way I did the beak. That was good. That was a good blend. And I like the way I kind of did the feathers on his chest. It's got a little bit more of a white coming down, but I don't mind that. I think it's all right. Yeah, I think he's good. Since I've started painting, do you guys want me to post the next picture first? If I do another picture Saturday, I'll go ahead and post the next picture tonight on my Facebook page. Do you think that would be better to let you all know what we're going to do next? If anybody likes to paint along, I know Cheryl was painting along and Teresa was painting, doing a little bit of sketching along last night. I think I will. We'll pick out the next picture, and then that way you all can see what's next. This was a picture in the book, and it was the opposite page of the introduction. There was not a lesson on this picture, so I just did it by sight. But the picture that we did, I love how these pages are color coded, man. It's cool. The owl we did last night, and I went and I did each step, and it tells a little directions on each step. You need a little bit more white over here. Okay. And so I did that last night and did each step. So tonight we'll pick out the one you want to do Saturday. And so we so Perky, this isn't even on here because he was just an extra photo in the book while she's talking. And here's a girl, an angel and a princess, and she did the princess, and I think she's just showing different ways to do the same picture and using a few little different colors and different techniques. She talks about style and how and materials to use when you paint. So there was a couple of extra pictures involved that don't have necessarily a lesson with it. Brushes, your studio, blending, stenciling, and I was looking to see if there were any more pictures. And so far, it starts out with this one. So this was an extra picture, a bonus picture that we did tonight. And I'll have to, I don't know if there's any bonus ones in the back or not, but I'll see. Nope, it doesn't look like any more bonus pictures. So the rest of the pages in this book are related to these here, these 12 pictures. And we've already done the owl. So you all get to pick which one you want to do next. You want me to hold it up real close? And we could just go in order if you want. It doesn't matter to me. But there's a butterfly and a princess and a bird, a peacock, and then a bridge, and then there's a kitty cat and a cow and lovebirds and teacup with flowers. And of course, we did the owl, a collage, it's a bunch of birds, tulips, and the heart. Okay, I've got a princess and a cow. Let's have a vote between the princess and the cow. Yeah, there's Mooey. So let's have a vote. Princess or cow? P or C? P or C? Give me your votes. I like them both. P or C? P or C? There's a C. Vote away. And I'm going to add a little bit of white to the other side of this bird. Cheryl thought they needed a little bit more white. One P and one C. Two cows and one princess. How'd that do, Cheryl? Was that enough white or you want more? I just gave just a subtle hint of white over here. There, that looks good. Well, it looks like the cow wins. 3 white stripes. Three white stripes. These 3 right here. I kind of did it. You're looking at these right here. Okay. Mine are subtle. Mine are subtle. I can keep making them darker. Okay. How about that? Thank you. He is cute. He's okay. Yes, and the eyes. Let me see if the eyes are dry enough yet. We'll do the taste, the tissue test. I think they're dry. Okay. Because the white's going to suck up the black if it's not completely dry. So I might have to do a couple of coats. So be patient with me, and I'll do a couple of, after it dries, I'll do another coat on top of this because it's sucking up the black. Okay. Okay, Mina. I saw you post something. Okay, I'll look at it. Thanks for painting along. Thank you, honey. Oh, did you do that with markers? This would be easy to do with markers. And you did the dots. You did these. I got chicken when I came to the dots. I was chicken. Good job. Yeah, buddy. Well, great. Great. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I need a little white over his nose, uh, his nostril. I did it. Okay. Thank you. Oh, he's good. Oh, thank you. You gave me some credit. But this is the book. It's Paint of the Painting Party, Acrylic Painting for Beginners by Anna Bartlett. And they're just super easy pictures to do. So I'm going to go ahead and pick, what'd you all say, cow? Did the cow win? So we'll do the cow Saturday and the princess Tuesday, if not before. And I will post those two pictures. We got to start somewhere. So let's see. Tonight we did this. And there's mine. I'll sign my name to it. Get my name on there. shoot. And today's the 19th. Okay. Now I'll take a picture. And then we're going to do the cow Saturday. And then we'll do the princess Tuesday. Okay, Cheryl. I'm going to do it in a ink pen. I've got a Posca pen. I'll use a Posca pen. That's paint. That's what paint is. Wherever they are. I don't even see my Posca pens. I moved everything around over here and now I can't find them. Here they are. I got a real good marker over here. Perky. It'll have to be over here. Okay, I've got Perky on there. Perky the parakeet. Okay. And I can put that in the on my page, on my Facebook page. I did yesterday, I think. Painting party. It's on yesterday's picture by Anna Bartlett. And there's 12, this will be 13 pictures that we can paint. So I'm going to see if I've got Lori. I sent Lori a message that we're live. She works late and can't always come, but I sent her a message that we're doing live and we're getting ready to do a Happy Mail page. So there's that. So, Violet's comment posted a picture in Best Group. Hope you like it. Oh, Sharon did too? Okay. Let me go over there. And find my Facebook page. Okay. I usually have a group page and I don't see it. Okay, let me look for my group page. It's different on my phone than it is on my iPad. And usually I can get my group by hitting that. There it is. They've rearranged it. Okay. Now let's see if I can find Sharon. No, that one's Mina's. I don't see it on my page. Let's see. Oh, you made a dress for Sharon. Oh, is it in the in our chat? Is it in the chat group? I don't see it in the chat. Okay. Violet post made a little crochet dress for Sharon Lombard, and Sharon's going to felt her something back. What's she going to felt for you, Violet? Hi, Lori. Hi, Lori. We're getting ready to do a Happy Mail page. Just in time. So let me get my napkin. I will have to go over these eyes again after it really, really dries. And because of this white came up and this one did too, it didn't dry. So I will redo the light in his eyes. But other than that, that's it. Okay. Yay! I got your Happy Mail today. Thank you for my Happy Mail. It was awesome. I'm going to do a page. Lori, what's your favorite color? Oh, okay. Okay. I'll look for the dog. Okay, dear. There you go. Now we'll get it. Okay, I can't find it, but I'm looking for it. I'm under groups and I'm in my page. There's the parrots. And the doggy was right here a minute ago before I started. Well, there's her. Let me go to her page. Maybe I'll find it faster. There it is. Okay, under the comments. I'm in the comment section. Oh, there they are. Oh my goodness. Aren't they cute? Is she going to felt a little doll to put them on? Oh, wouldn't that be cute? She can felt a little girl and she could put this dress on it. Oh my gosh. That would be so cute. Precious. Oh, Violet, you're so good at that. That is definitely your forte. Cute, cute. Oh, I can't wait to see the little girl. I know she's going to do a little girl. She's got to do a little girl. Okay. Lori, did you tell me your favorite color is robin's egg blue and you like purple and lavender? Okay. Well, I happen to have a little light color here with a little purple and lavender. Let's see. Yep, I got lavender. A little purple. Okay. Put some of these up. Get my brush out. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're going to make a Lori page. And just to let y'all know, Cheryl's going to be sending me some tabs. And I will be making a tab with your name on it, Lori, like I did with Sharon and Teresa's. I made little tabs on their page. I'm getting really, really into these Happy Mail pages now. And I've already showed everybody your Happy Mail. I'm just putting a little bit of color down first. Mm-hmm. And I really do like this little mat, Teresa. It's working out perfectly. It's the lightweight, and it doesn't make any noise like the papers do, and it kind of stays still. It it's good. It's all good. I should have put gesso down. I'm forgetting about my gesso. I'm out of the painting habit. Well, that's all right. We'll make do. I'm just going to put a little bit more purple down. Okay. Now, I'm going to get your envelope back out. I kept everything in it until I can get through to it. So thank you for everything in it. I did show everybody everything on it. Ooh, this would look good on your page. This is one of my favorite pieces right here. So that would definitely look good on your page. And I love the little stamp. We'll have to put the stamp in the corner. I could make your little tab out of that. I'll put it right there. I'm not paying attention. Nope. I'd love to watch the Happy Mail pages. Well, great. Because that's what we're going to be doing this year. We just started doing them. And I think everybody else is doing them too. That's pretty cool. I mean, we've been given Happy Mail for a long time. See, that's so pretty there. I want to cut this out and put it on there too. I'm gonna cut the paper off, the trim, and yeah, and I loved the message on this. So I think I'm going to ink the edges of this, and I'm going to make a put a punch in and make a tag, a dangly tag, because that'll go good with our page. Oh yeah. What did I do with that envelope? And thank you for the money for the pottery. That'll come in handy. I do too. The most important things in life are not things. It's you guys. All of you guys. Maybe. Oh, this one. This one. We'll do this one. This is a maybe. This is cute. That would match the page. Oh, everything's so color coordinated. Yeah. I love that. That is precious. I could cut that around with decorative scissors. And then I could put some napkins down. I'm going to save this for Easter. I'm going to do an Easter page with Easter with this. Yes, Easter. That was going for Easter, and probably some of the bees. And I know I've got 2 sets of bees, but there's a wine list. You got some menus, and these things are so cute, 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 cute. And these that I don't use today will go in my Happy Mail box to use for other pages. Yes. Okay, I'll do an Easter page with the. I'm going to start collecting. When is Easter this year? I'll let y'all help me with that. And some of these will be used for another page. I think that is so cool. That's so arty. And there's 2 of them. Bonus. You gave them both to me. Can't have it back. There's some more bees. And I love the milk topper and the tag. That's cute. The tag will go good with that bird. And is this a sticker? Is this stickery? I bet it is. Bees. It's the bee's knees. Yes, it's a sticker. Okay. Well, honey, I'm patient. I'm patient. What you do is sometimes you bend the corner and it forces it apart. I can get it apart. I can get stickers apart and I can get napkins apart too. But I'm not going to use these today anyway, but those are cute. So I'm going to hang on to those. That won't be a problem. And when we get ready to do our animals, oh, that was another thing. You know, the habitat book that I got. Um, I wanted to, after we do the painting in this other book, there's 12 pictures to paint. I want to paint these guys. I want to paint some of these people, some of these guys, and this will go in here. So I'm going to add this. I think, I don't remember if there was a lion in here or not. I think there is. I think there's a lion and there's some other African animals. And I'll put it on the same page as my lion. I'm definitely going to do the bears. I'm going to do these. Oh, that's going to be so fun. I love that. And the polar bear. Ooh. And the royal lights in the background of the polar bear. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's what I like. See, there's a jaguar, and I think there's a lion in here. Pretty sure. If not, we'll use this guy as our lion. Definitely going to do him. Probably the elephant. More than likely, there's a tiger. We're going to do him. There's a panda. I don't know. We might do a kangaroo. They look awful cute with the baby. There's a wolf. Wow. There's a moose. I like the big pictures. And then when I do the big animals, I'm going to cut their picture out and put it on the back side of that page front. So they'll be side by side because I'll be using this book up. Then I can just rip that out and use that whole page for add it to the book. Well, anyway, I'm not going to look anymore because I've looked enough, but I am definitely going to put this in here because yep, because he's going to be done. Where's my glue? Where's my glue when I need it? I'm just going to put a little glue right there and add him to my book because we're going to do that. We're definitely going to do that for sure. So, okay, so back to my picking out my Happy Meal here. And if anybody wants to get that Habitat book, it's free. It is a free. I definitely want to use that. Can't decide if I think I'm going to use the napkin. I might use this instead this time. And I have choices of these flowers. Look at these. This is going to go with the Easter page. There's some more elephants. That'll go in my Habitat book. And then there's a decorative envelope. We can put it over here with a love note in it, girls. So I'm going to use that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I've got an envelope of money over here. That'll help pay for my postage. And there's an extra envelope that I can use for Happy Meal. As soon as I get done with all this pottery, there's some book pages. Don't know if I'm going to do. And this, I thought that this would have been perfect to paint my parakeet on. But because it was typing paper, I didn't think that it would hold paint that much. But this would be pretty to decoupage on too. And I love this. I thought this was very pretty. This is cool. Do you know where it is? There's the suburbs, and there's the suburbs, and there's the mountain range, and all of the farmers. Did you post some peeps? And I was trying to guess what this is. Is it glass? Is it beehives? It's not bee cones, is it? Okay, it's a random picture. Thank you, Lori. This is interesting. We were trying to figure out what it looked like. Almost looks like honeycomb things, but it's a different shade. And look at these. I'm going to copy this on to cardstock And then I'm going to cut the cardstock out of these. Wouldn't that be neat? And make little tiny tags of these little pharmacy perfume tags. Love this one too. This is going to be copied onto, yeah, this is going to be copied and onto cardstock as well. Yes, it does look like water. It'll be cool on the back of something. This will be too. I can do little pieces of that one. And there's some more that would look good on cardstock. And this is awesome for words. You know, you can use these and make a ransom letter, a ransom word. And I have this one, but it's not colored. I ran out of ink. So I've used some of these, and I'll let you pick which one we should use tonight, Lori. Which one of these should we use tonight on your page? What can you tell me? You tell me which ones. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on cardstock. I've already got this printed out on cardstock, but it's not colored. I ran out of ink. I will cherish every moment. Is it on here? Cherish every moment. Okay. Teresa chose. Thank you, Teresa. Perfect. Okay. That's the one we're going to use. So thank you so much. And I love this aspire to inspire. It hit home with me. It really did. And I had to look up aspire. It means to go forward, to inspire everybody, encourage everybody. I'm excited. Can you tell? And I think some of these beads are going to look prettier than the sticker beads. I'm going to use these beads. And I'm going to put this back in the envelope for the time being till I can get it put in its proper spots. But a lot of it's going to go into the Happy Mail box that I have. I'm just trying to prevent a craft avalanche. Just trying. The dogs are barking. Abby, no, it's Nora that's barking. Abby's laying right here. So we're going to put a love note. So this is going to be glued down over here on this page, which is the back of Perky, which is fine. I'm not going to take it out. It's going to be fine. And then we could put something in the envelope. I like this side better. And I can probably, I'll glue it down and then I'll tuck this in so it'll be an open pocket like that. And that way I can use the pocket. We could put something in it. So, first thing I'm going to do is take this little thing out. It's bugging me. Okay, then I'm going to, oh, this is so pretty. I'm going to use a little bit of it today. And I'll save the rest for the Easter Bunny. It would look good with the Easter Bunny. He would look good on that. He would look very good on that. These are so pretty. I love the little ladybug. I'm going to put this this here. Put this here. We're going to use that too. And we're definitely going to use all these. They just go with the page. So let me get some of this. And I'm going to put some glue down. I'm busy if you need anything. Okay, Lori. She's got a phone call. So I'm going to sit my glue where I can reach it. And I'm going to remember to go back and look at what I did earlier. So I need my glue brush. A little glue. Little there. A little here. I am in the zone, girls. I'm in the zone. Little there. And a little more up here. And maybe one more piece here. Because I don't want to cover up all the paint. But I do want to see a little bit behind everything. Okay. And I'm going to put some more on this other page too. So on this piece, I want to trim it out with decorative scissors. See how that frames that? So pretty. I was looking for the book. I haven't practiced my tiny writing. Okay. Hi, Arlene. Hi, honey. We're doing a Happy Mail page. And I'm in the zone. I am in the zone. These will be here soon enough. They'll be here soon enough. And this I'm going to ink. I might as well just frame this little guy out too. Everything's going to be trimmed and have the same trimmings, so they'll be coordinated. And I might save that because I might be able to use it. We're going to cherish every moment. I'm going to use the stamp. I like my ticket. That'll go pretty. It'll go pretty on here too. And then I have something to drink. And I'm going to fussy cut this glass out. And I like it because it's got a purple lid and a purple straw. And it kind of goes with the color that we have on our background. So I have to fussy cut it. A nice refreshing drink. So, hi Jean, Peter. Hi, honey. We're doing a Happy Mail page. I'm in the zone right now. I'm in the zone. I'm in my happy place. Okay, I did that one. I'm going to leave this one, and I got these two flowers here. So I think I'm going to go ahead and trim them out. I might be able to use it on the adjacent page if I can't get it all on one page over here. And then I've got some things to put in the pocket. I could put my tag in the pocket. I can turn these into tags. Ooh, the decisions. And I think I can probably use maybe just a couple of these roses. So everybody doing okay? Anybody need anything? And I am going to use the wet paintbrush method in separating my flowers. So I'm definitely want to use a pink one. And I think pink is going to be the way to go. Oh, heavens. They heard a door close and they got a bark. Nora is the more of a barker than Abby is, but Abby chimes in. She chimes in whenever Nora is barking. There's one. I'm going to dry this page because the glue is sticky. And I wanted to lay them down to see where I wanted them first, but we'll see. I might change my mind. So when you do, I just did a circle around a couple of these flowers, and the paper just easily tears where it was wet. And if you haven't done it before, I'm not the first to do this. I think I learned this originally off of Dee Dee Willingham. She was one of the girls I first started watching. So I'm going to put these flowers. I think I'm going to dry my page, dry the wet, and I'm going to place a few of my cards around so I can get these flowers underneath the corner of them. So one moment, please. That'll do it. Then I'm going to move this out of the way. I think I got them all that I went around. Did I go? Yes, I did. Okay. Because I want to put some of these down maybe, but I'm thinking I'm going to put them down over here. So let me move this and pull this out. That's the rest of my torn paper there. And move this over here for just a minute. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm not going to paint this page, but I am going to glue some of the rest of this paper down. And just for fun. Just for fun, because I'm going to put that envelope down there too. So maybe I'll go this way on that piece. Because the envelope is going to go on here. And I just want a little bit behind it. I'm going to put the envelope here so I can keep some of these, like the rest of this here, I can take a corner of it off and put it up here to fill in this space. You see how sneaky I am with that? That way I'll have just a little bit behind my envelope. So I could put that there. Looks good. So I'm going to glue this down. I'm going to leave the page white because I got Perky on the other side. I don't want to miss Perky up. But I'm just going to, this paper looks good on white anyway, and the card does too. The envelope does too, so. We're getting the maximum benefit of this page spread. Yeah. Joe's looking for garbage. Yeah, I got some. He doesn't know I'm on. He doesn't know where I am. He should know where I am. He's been outside all day long. Bless his heart. He loves it. He loves to be out there. He came in for something to drink and go to the bathroom, and back he went. There he goes. Okay, I got that down. I'm going to put this down. And I could, if I wanted to, I dropped my paintbrush or my glue brush. If I wanted to, I could cut a square out and save this piece. And I'll show you how to do it. I'm going to take my scissors and I'm just going to cut a square out. Just this much, and leave a little bit of a seam. So this is a piece of paper that I can use for something else. And this, all I have to do is put glue here and here and here. Make sure that back of it's dry so that this doesn't touch, and then I can make a pocket and still have a pocket.
That's
So
all you got here.
you can have this one here. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Mm-hmm.
Man on a mission. He's a good boy, guys. He's a good boy. So anyway, glue accident. That is how you do a different kind of utilizing your art paper. What would you say? Being frugal or being creative? Is it frugal or creative that I cut the back of my envelope off? I think it's a little bit of both. So I just want to make sure there's no other glue that's going to stick to my envelope. So I'm going to put my envelope down, and I still have a pocket. See? Yeah. Well, I'm being frugal, but I'm also being creative because I found another piece of pretty paper to use. I don't want to say I'm cheap. I don't want to say I'm cheap. So there is the pocket. Okay. Now I gotta got this dry over here. So so I'm going to lay some of these down because I want to use these pictures. And I was thinking about maybe using these pictures over here somehow. Uh, or use one of them maybe, or both. I don't know. Put them over here. Something like that maybe over top of this pocket. And then I'm going to make a tag out of this. And I'm going to ink the edges. I can ink the edges of that one too. And this one too. I can ink the edges of those. I should have inked the edges of this. We'll just ink all the edges. That's what we'll do. We'll just ink the whole page. That's what we'll do. Okay, I'm going to glue this one here. And I'm going to glue this one here. We can write something on 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 here. We Oh, you did. What company was it with, Teresa? You got a red security envelope. Wow. I wonder where it was from. Who it was from. You have to look. If it's somebody like a somethingonline.com, we can all subscribe to it just so that we can get a red security envelope. Oh, I'm mischievous today. See, I like that. That makes it look good. Inquiring minds want to know. That's not bad, is it? Is that bad? Am I being bad? I love this little setup here we got. This is great. This has got a schedule on the back. Oh my goodness, that's cool. I'm going to make some dots on it. Okay, I think that's all I'm going to ink. I can ink this one. I'm using cherry cobbler for my inking. If anybody's interested in the color, it goes with the page. It's one of my favorites. Okay, I got that done. Do we want to put this on there, or do we want to write something on here? It's a New York life insurance company in Tampa, Florida. Let's all get online and order some information on them and give them our address. Well, would that be bad? Okay, I'm going to put a hole in this, and then we're going to put a ribbon on it for a tag. Okay. And then I'm going to tear out a few of these little bees. And we're going to have bees all around. So I'm going to rip them apart. I think torn looks good. This is so cute. Tissue paper. Where in the world did you find this, Lori? If you're still in the background. I think she was on the phone. Bee tissue paper. There's a bee. See how many bees we need. A bunch. We need a bunch of bees. I'm going to have to put these bees in my sticker box because that's where I keep my bee stickers. No. Huh? Oh, is it stamped? Um, it just looks too uh patterny. See if I can find the same pattern. It just looks too perfect to be hand stamped. Yeah, it's a Bessie B page. Um, although I can't find a pattern, but I'm pretty sure it's printed on here. It just looks too uniformed. Or you would see some little ink marks maybe. We'll have to ask Lori when she comes back from the phone. But I don't think that it's a stamp. It's just too cute. I mean, it could be, but I don't think it is. I think it's printed. Yeah, I do. I think it's printed. And here's one clue as to why. Because if you did a stamp, you wouldn't put a half of a stamp here and here, and these little stamps here and here. I think it was continuously printed. But we'll find Lori in a minute. She'll be back. She'll want to see your page. Okay, there's my those. Put those over here. And I gotta find I've got some sorry ribbon. Suzanne bought me sorry ribbon. This was Happy Mail. Thank you, Suzanne. And I might be able to find a piece that would look good on this page, like this part. Yeah, this part right here. So I'll just cut me a little snippet off of here to here. So that goes with my page. So that'll go on my tag. On the tag. Yep, that'll work. Hi, Colleen. Hi, honey. We're doing a Happy Mail page. We are doing a Happy Mail page. And then that looks good. There's my stamp. Go put it right here in the corner. And then these little roses are going to go like in the tucked underneath some of these pictures. Like that. Like that. That looks good. That looks good. And That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. How's that look over here? I think I'm going to glue it down. I like it. I like it a lot. Here's our drink. Here's our little house. Our cottage. It's a little cottage. And here's our little garden basket. And our butterfly. Good. Okay, looks nice. Like springtime, it is. And I think I'm going to put the title right here, Cherish Every Moment. And I've got a tag that we're going to put in our pocket. And then I've got the bees to put on. Beth. Beth. Oh, Beth. Get it on there. Few bees here and there. Perfect. A few little bees. Good night, Cheryl. Are you going to sleep? You going to bed? Okay, the birds and the bees and the flowers and the trees. I got a lot of bees. How many bees do we want to put on here? I've got a few spots over here I could put a bee. They're everywhere. It's a beehive. There's a beehive. They're working. They're at work. Okay, I think this is it. Here's the last bee. Okay. And then going to rub some more ink on this edge. Okay. She's staying. She's just getting sleepy. Okay. If she dozes off, we know where she is. She's on the couch. She's on the couch. Okay, guys. There's Lori's Happy Mail page. Did she come back? There she is. You're welcome, Lori. Where did you get the bee paper, honey? We want to know. Inquiring minds want to know. And Teresa thought you might have made it. Inside a little gift bag. Okay. Well, we'll just have to Google it. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for recycling it to me. Thank you. I will use it. I will use every bee. I promise. Every bee will be used. And I've got them all over buzzing around. Thank you, Lori. I got a tag. I'll put your name on the back. The tag. Okay. And Tracy's going to mail me some tags to put on the edge of my paper, and you will have a Lori tab. I love it too. Thank you. Thank you so much. That was just really perfect. And I have room in here for some more things if I decide to put them in there. Did you see what I did with the envelope? I cut the back of it out and I left a border, and I glued the border down and put my pocket in here, and then I have an extra piece of paper. So I got frugal. Yep. I can use it for a journaling page. There I go. I can use it to journal on right here. And I'm going to save the bunny for an Easter page. And I'm going to start collecting Easter things. Yeah. Well, I can use it for a little journaling page too, Teresa. I can put a little ribbon on it. I could put your whole so we can keep track of it. I'll put a little ribbon on it. Yeah. And then it'll be like a little tag to journal on. And I've got a little ribbon. I got a little pink ribbon in here. I'm sure of it. I'm sure I have a little something in here. That'll work. Good night, Arlene. Bye, honey. Thanks for coming in to watch. Thanks for hanging out with us. Okay. There, I got 2 in here. Cool. Okay. Yay! I'm going to sit this over and let it dry now. We can find something else to do. Okay. So I'm going to start collecting a few things around here for Easter and do a page, an Easter page. Who did you all tell me when Easter was this year? I didn't see it. I didn't. I was in the zone. Is it April? Okay, so we still have a, a couple of weeks. So I'm going to collect Easter and sit it right here in an Easter pile. Thank you. And we'll do that. And in the meantime, I want to finish this one up. This is my little ACT box, and I've got a. This is what I made yesterday. This was from Aunt Beck's video where she made an ACT box, and it's made up like a little book. Okay, so these are the pages in my book, and I want to glue this on there now. So, and Violet made me this. So I am going to lay it right there and glue it down. And I think I better glue each side separately so that I can get it on straight. So that goes there. It's going to look so cute. So cute. And it's going to be on my desk holding ACT cards. So I'm going to roll it over here. Get a little more glue over here. And gently hold that down. I think it'll stick. Yeah, it's like cotton thread, so. Okay. That's good. Oh, that's going to look good. I just need to quit playing with it now. Move it up. Why not have 2 Easters? Cheryl, you're right. We could have Easter every day if we wanted to. And my other thought, I've got 2 little, there's one. Let's see if I can find the other one. Um, I've got these little embellishments to put on it. And I was thinking about putting a little beaded dangle on the spine. And have a little dangle hanging down, which would be a little tassel-like thing. So that would be easy to do. So this is our spine, and this is our book. It's an artificial book. Thank you, Violet. Isn't it precious? And I thought about, I've got my little angel right here, but I'm not putting it on there. I'm not putting it on my book. I'm going to make a bracelet. I want to make a bracelet to put this one on. Isn't that precious? That came from Sharon. And Teresa sent me this. This was from Teresa's Happy Mail, and this was from Sharon's Happy Mail. So I'm going to put them on a bracelet. Maybe I'll just go ahead and make a bracelet right now. It's only 9:45. Sounds good to me. How about you guys? I've never made a bracelet in front of you all, have I? When you're retired, you can change the rules. Yeah, I've got time. I'm not in a hurry. I'm not going anywhere. Now, Joe, on the other hand, he's come in, but I don't know that he's going to stay in. He's in the house right now, but he's on the phone. He's liable to go sneak back out. I think he's in for the night. He's been out all day long. He should be in. Okay. Crap-a-lanch. I was going to sit those out to take them to the bathroom anyway. I might go ahead and get my pink box out because it's got a few of my favorite things in it. And I'm going to put this up here. I've got more than 1 or 20 boxes of beads. Okay, that'll be great, Teresa. Yeah, I'll get you some wire. Okay, okay. And I'm going to save these little scraps, and I'm going to glue a couple of them down in uh, my desk journal, leftover book. This won't take me long. Since my brush is still wet, I can do a little something with this wet brush. Yes, I can. See what you can do with the negative space? Mm-hmm. Colleen gave me this little book, and some of her happy mail, and I need to start using it. So I'm starting to glue things down on each of the pages and filling it up a little bit. And she gave me a little charm on the back of on an ACT card, but I'm going to leave it in the book because uh, that's where I want to leave it. So. And if I just put a few things down every time, it'll help and add up. Uh-oh, I'm out of wax paper. I guess I need to get me some more wax paper. There's an empty roll. I've got some in the kitchen. I was afraid of that. Get over here. That's what I get for multitasking. Now I can't find it. Where's the first one? Well, Beth, I did it. I did it. Where'd it go? It's probably glued down now. I lost the other page. It's my fault. I thought I had it. I don't know if I got the paper in it or not. Found it. Here we go. I was multitasking. I use a bracelet wire, and it's always in the beaded section where the beads are, like at Walmart. And I'll get my wire out and show you the box. But it's always with the beads, and it's a 7-strand twisted wire that's real strong. And it's good for bracelets because it's jewelry wire. It's not garden wire or in the garden department or anything. It's in the jewelry department, and it's a wire that is easily bent so that you can do put a crimp bead on it and crimp the ends down to seal your bead. So it's a jewelry wire. So I'm kind of, yeah, oh yeah, that's much better. But I'm still going to put a piece of wax paper there and a piece of wax paper here. And that way I know it won't stick to anything else. So I just did a couple of those. I'll put this up. and clean my mess up. And I don't think I have to worry about that dictionary paper because my dictionary is about this thick. No joke. It's about 5 or 6 inches thick. I want to get my beads out, my pink balls. And my beads. And I'll just go with this right now. Here's what you want to see. Trust me. Trust me, you want to all see this. This is one of my favorite things to do. Yeah, I crimp my we're gonna make a little dangle for this too. I crimp my beads, my wire, and this is it's a beading wire, and it's 0.3 millimeter is what the name of this one is. I don't know where it came from. It may have come from online. It could have come from a yard sale, and it could have come from Hobby Lobby or Michael's. But it's a beading wire for bracelets, and it's usually sometimes they have a strand number on there, but this one doesn't. But it's supposed to be strong enough so that it just doesn't break like thread. Yes, I'm a beadaholic. Yeah, my name is Beth, and I'm a beadaholic. Hmm. Yep. So anyway, this is what I do. This is how I make my cancer bracelets. And if you have not gotten uh, if it, I said this last month, if you have cancer or uh, are being treated for cancer or a cancer survivor, and you have not gotten a bracelet from me, you need to tell me right now, right this very instant. Speak up so I can mail you a bracelet if you haven't already gotten one. Um, I'm in the middle of doing my pottery. I'm still doing pottery, and I know this week has been different with all this stuff going on in the news and stuff. And I'm bouncing on all the things that I should be doing. But uh, Teresa, do you have a pink bracelet from me? Teresa had a big scare last year. She had to have throat surgery, and she didn't know what it was. Esophageal Ray. Cool, cool, Violet. Okay, okay. You were a cancer supporter with a roommate. I know, but you didn't know though until the biopsy come back, Teresa. And I was praying praying my little knees off for you, child, sister, sissy, honey. Yes, I know. And I remember. Yeah, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm not going to promise it to you this month, but I'm going to put your names down right here, and I will. Um, I will work on some of my bracelets in my spare time, and if I can get them made, I'll send you one. So, uh, and we'll play that by ear. I don't want to put it on my plate. I don't want to promise it to you this week or anything. Okay, okay, Cheryl and Teresa. Cheryl, Violet, and Teresa. Who else was piping up? 12th of April. Joan, we were talking about Easter. I don't think you're live. Do you know how to tap to make your chat to your video make it live? We talked about the April the 12th about 10 minutes ago. I know you don't, Teresa, but your sister did. Yeah. Wow, Teresa. Okay. Okay. Okay, Teresa. I'll send you one too. I'll send Cheryl one. I'll send Violet one. Anybody else? And your dad. Okay. Yeah. Anybody else in the chat room? I've got three. Okay, this will be on my to-do list. I'm going to leave your names right here, and it'll be on my to-do list. But I really want to get my pottery done first, and I really ought to be working on it tonight. But I'm going to make a bracelet though. Yes, I know it does, Teresa, and I we have it in my family too, and my mother had cancer, had a her had uterine cancer, and it was removed last summer. So I do understand. So yeah. Well, great. I sent Colleen one. Yes, Teresa, I got you down. Okay, no problem. But I want to make a little charm for my little ACT box, and I'm going to make a bracelet for me because I need one. I need a new bracelet. And this bracelet I made, but I think it's too small. It's too small for me. So I might make another one. Okay, let's see what we got over here. But I'll get to it, girls. I can, I will. I will. I got some really cool beads, silver beads. And I'm sorry, but I have got to clean my glasses. I can't see out of them. So I bought me these and I haven't used them yet. So maybe I'll use those today. Let's see what we can get into here. Yeah, I gotta have some bracelets too. I have a couple of shadow boxes. Uh, okay, Cheryl, and and they're full of bracelets. And then I hang them on the wall, and you can open the front door to them, and I can get into my beads. And I have them. I kind of have them collar coded, like a rainbow side, a rainbow collar. That way I can. Okay, Suzanne. Uh, Find a collar that the right shade I need for that day, whatever I'm wearing. So yeah. So I'm going to use my wire, and I need some ends, toggles. I have any toggles. Right here. And then your bracelet, when I make your bracelets, they'll have a hope ribbon charm on them. No, I did not make these beads. I bought these beads. I know what that means, Cheryl. Cool. Okay, that's all right. And I use these for the ends. And I use crimp beads. I don't know if I got any crimp beads. I have a box with crimp beads in them. I might as well just get it out, because I don't think they're in here. I use those little cups all the time. Yeah, where did I put my crimps? If I knew where everything was, I wouldn't have to hunt. Isn't that right? Here they are. Found it. This is my little metal box. I keep all my little tools, my little metal things that I use in this box. Hardware. It's my hardware box. And I keep a lot of my stuff in here. So I'll have it. Now I can start. Now I have to concentrate here because I'm counting the ends. I put my little beads on the ends, and I use little seed beads, the tiniest little uh, spacing beads. They're spacer beads, and I use the tiniest ones that I can find, and I put them on the ends, both ends of my bracelet, so that I can show you an example. Like this has the spacer beads here, and there's 2 or 3 crimp beads in between, and that way when you put your bracelet on, you don't have to worry about a fat bead getting in the way, because you have to be able to push this whole 1/2 inch through and then let go for it to lock. So uh, and you have to be able to pull that much back through so that you can unhook it to pull it off. So you have to have at least an inch or a 1/2 inch of tiny beads on the end of your big beads. And sometimes the big beads won't go through your clasp. So you have to have these tiny beads so that you can get the bracelet on and off. And that was the whole idea of using the spacer beads. so that you can put this on and you can turn it to take it off. Teresa's got beads that look like shells, seashells. Cool. Well, I'm not going to say no to beads. Heck, fire no. But I'm going to make me a starfish bracelet right now. And then sometimes I use the smallest, and then I use a gradual size to gradually go up to the beads that I start beading with. And I got these beads, I think, at Michael's. They they had a sale on all of their beads not too long ago. And most of the time, I I use my own mixture of beads, and this is the first time I've just used what was on the strand that I bought, which is unusual. See how that goes. Okay, I see a pattern here. So I'm beading I got to put my charms on here now. Let's see what we got here. And I've got special tools that I use with my beads that are little pliers and crimpers and doodads. So that they stay on. Fix them. And I tell you, I used to started doing beads probably 15 years ago, and I tell you, my eyes aren't what they used to be. I'm sorry to say. They sure are telling my age. Okay, moving right along. This is not going to take me too long. Another crimp. And can't see it. And I used to just, when I first started doing beads, I used to just do the one crimp bead. And I discovered that sometimes one crimp bead isn't quite enough. If it breaks, the whole bracelet breaks. So I started doing double crimping and triple crimping on the ends of my bracelets on purpose so that my bracelets would always last, whoever received a bracelet. So that's what I did. I used to do that. But I started my bracelets. A girlfriend of mine was doing a mission trip, and she was raising money to go on this mission trip, and I raised some money. I said I'll make bracelets and sell them so that you can go on your trip, and I did, and I made like $500 and I gave her that much money to go on our mission trip. So, and I didn't. I I did make enough. I think I did make enough money to purchase my beads and my supplies through the whole event. So it worked out. I didn't gain anything other than just blessings. And I named them all blessing bracelets. And I've been doing cancer bracelets for quite a while. Uh, I can't remember when I started them. Uh, to be honest with you, but I know that I had a girlfriend. My mom had a girlfriend that was diagnosed with cancer, and so I made her one. And she says, "Wow," she says, "can I have more?" I said, "Yes." And she wanted to give more out to the girls in the office. So I did. I made her a bunch of them, about 10 of them. And then she wanted more. I said, "Okay, okay, you can have more." and and it kind of snowballed, and I started making them and giving them away after that, and it just sort of, that's how it went. Now I'm looking for my crimper. Did it fall out? No. Is it down here? Yep. Found it. Nope. Didn't find it. And but anyway, I've been making them for quite a few years now. I got my wire cutters, but that's not what I need. I need my crimper bead thingy dingy. And I can't go any further without it. I don't think it's out. I found it. This is a special crimp, and it's got two holes in it. And the one on the furthest one in is a crimp that puts an indentation in the in this in the crimping bead. The crimping bead is a hollow tube, and this puts it in a crimp in it, and it crimps it right down the middle, and it looks like a half of a moon. And then the one on the outside hole, there's two holes, and the one on the outside holes, you take and put the half moon in it and crimp it and fold the half moon over, and that crimps the bead wires together. And that's how you crimp a bead. So I got this one ready to crimp. So I go to the second hole first, and I crimp and make a half a moon. And then I hold my mouth right, and I fold it over. And sometimes I have to chase it, but I usually find it. Sometimes it's easy and sometimes it's not. But if you fold it over properly, it will hold the wires together. And I figure, you know, 2 or 3 crimps will do it. And then you can feel it. If it's smooth, you folded it over. If it's got a corner sticking out, you would feel it and you would know that you didn't get it folded over properly. Try it again. And then I take the end of my wire and I poke it up alongside the rest of my beads so that the wire doesn't stick out. And it goes up underneath all of these beads, that little tail end of the wire. And there's my bracelet. And now I gotta do the other end. I've got it all on the wire, and this bracelet will be perfect for me to wear. So I cut about 2 or 3 inches longer than what I need. And I know you probably can't see the end of this wire, but there's the end of the wire right there. And I've got my toggle on the end, and I'm going to pull the toggle out just a little bit so I can poke this in the holes of the end of the beads on the bracelet, the spacer beads and the toggles or the crimper beads are there, and I go up into them to create a lock on this wire, and I want the loop all the way in, so I have to finagle it, and I can finagle it, and it will go up into all of those beads if you hold your mouth right and say a prayer. It'll go up in there, and I don't waste any of the wire. The wire goes all the way up through the crimp beads and the spacer beads into the first bead on the bracelet. It will go through, and I will see to it. And I've got it almost through the first bead. And that way the end of the wire will be hidden in the bracelet. And there's my bracelet. And it's coming out. There it is. There's the end. So I pull the end taut. I pull it tight so that there's no slack. And I take these little pliers to pull the end completely so that there's no slacking. Very good. So I will hold that tight with my hand, and I will crimp these beads, and my bracelet will be finished. Ta-da! And then I go back up here to this end where the end of the wire is, and I don't want it poking my wrist. So that's when I trim it on the other side of the bead. so that it'll stay in the middle of this bead at all times and it won't poke me. Forgot to put the angel on. Dang nabbit. I just have to make another bracelet. So there's my bracelet. There it is. Thank you, Teresa. So, here we go. And one of the things I like to do with my bracelets is to put them on a special I get one of these little jump rings and I put my bracelet on it or my charm on these little spring rings. Um, they allow the charm to swivel on your wrist when you're wearing it. So I put a spring ring on this one here. Like that. So it'll dangle and swivel. I'm an amateur jewelry person. I don't really make anything other than bracelets. I have done a little bit of jewelry. I had a girlfriend at home, and she was someone I went to church with, and she bought these jewelry kits, and you could make a bracelet and do all kinds of things. And she says, "Well, if I give you the kit, will you make me the jewelry?" I bought the kit, so I had to make her jewelry for her, and it was like out of a magazine subscription or something. And she had, had all this jewelry, and she picked out what she wanted, and she thought it was something that she could do, but she couldn't make the jewelry, and so and she didn't have the tools like I do here, and she was challenged. She couldn't do it, and so she asked me to do it for her, and I did. I did about three or four of them, and then I moved down here, so I couldn't do them anymore. And I like to put my charms in the middle of my bracelet or in some a few beads to give it space. I don't like to put it on the ends. Sometimes they it gets too close to the toggle, and I don't care for that. And I usually use a bead board that's felted to put my beads on, and I can go real fast. I can go a little bit faster when the beads are on the felt than on this paper. They roll around on me. They roll around. They do what beads do best. So, I'm sorry I can't watch chat. So, if you're talking to me, oh, that was something else I did. Um, I had a girlfriend that had her grandmother's pearls. So she gave me her pearls and said, "Make me some, make memorable pieces out of this for me and my sister and the other girls in her family, her cousins." And so I did, and I was able to make uh, several bracelets out of the real pearls, and I didn't use plastic beads. I used all glass and top quality beads. And they wanted a baby bracelet for one of the new babies that was being born. And I said, okay. And I said, now listen, I said, this is a piece of jewelry. This is not for her to wear all the time. It was just to wear in photos because it's not baby proof. These beads, she could eat them. And I didn't want, and of course, I double, triple crimped everything for the babies and made it real strong just in case. But they wanted grandma's pearls. And I said, now I'll make everything I can make. And I said, I will give you everything that's left over back. I said, I will not keep any of it. I said, if there's any pearls left, of course, I didn't know if they were real pearls or I couldn't tell you. I could not tell. I knew the difference between a plastic and a glass or a real pearl. A glass would be cold, whereas plastic would be warm. So I knew how to tell a difference between some things, but I couldn't tell you if it was an authentic uh, pearl or not. I just had to go with what they said. But I did. I made jewelry, and I did that several times to several different other people, and what they wanted. That's what they wanted. So that was interesting, and that was sweet. It was just really, really sweet to do that. To have your heritage, and I had another girlfriend who was an elderly, and she wanted me to do some jewelry for her grandchildren and her daughters for Christmas. And they weren't, it wasn't like real expensive jewelry, but it was pretty jewelry. It was fancy. And I broke them all up and made her some bracelets. But I never did hear anything back from her daughters to hear whether or not that was a good idea or not. Uh, I did a lot for this lady, this friend of mine. I did a lot for her, and I never received any acknowledgement from her daughters who were my age that like thank you or whatever for hanging out with mom or whatever. And I never did hear anything back whether or not they enjoyed the bracelets or not or the jewelry or you know they she was just a friend of mine that I went to visit all the time, and she ended up in the nursing home, and uh, and I went and continued to see her, and that's how I got Abby involved in the nursing home. And I snuck Abby in as a puppy to see her in my coat, and I had the puppy in her room. And then, of course, the nurses came in and they go, oh, they went all crazy on me. They loved her. And I said, well, I didn't want to get in trouble. But I ended up taking Abby to school. And I told the girls, I said, now, if I take Abby to school, I said, can I bring her in here? And they said, absolutely, yes. And I just, because I volunteered, they knew me. And I they just the managers knew me personal or just from coming in, and he said, yeah, you can come in here anytime. He says, I'll let you in. So I didn't have to go through any red tape on papers or anything for, but I did show them my papers on Abby, and I said I don't want to get in trouble because I know sometimes people won't, they want to see proof, you know. But they knew Abby and they knew me, and I was able to come and go, and I did. I ended up working, I don't know, 3 or 4 or 5 years in that, to that place, and then I started doing crafts, and I was doing it for my girlfriend to get her out of her room because she wouldn't come out of her room, and that was one of the requirements. You had to come out of your room. You could not be a hermit, and it worked for a couple of times. But after that, she just kept getting sick, and she was having many strokes, little tiny TIA strokes, and she just wasn't feeling good, feeling right, and it just made a difference, and she just sort of dwindled. And then her daughters moved her from that nursing home to another one that was about 20 miles away, and it just got harder and harder for me to go and see her. It wasn't convenient, but I continued to go to the same nursing home that she was in because it was only a mile from my house. And I continued to go there for several years later to do crafts with the ladies there and the gentlemen there. So it worked out, and in the long run. But I worked there up until till we came down here. And I said, I'm moving. I said, I'm leaving. And they go, oh no. I said, yeah, I'm leaving. And I said, you know, had to say my goodbyes, uh, but they sure did like me, and the ladies and the gentlemen liked me, and I include the gentlemen if I was making bracelets or something. I always uh, made key rings for them, you know. And sometimes one time this guy he wanted to make a bracelet, and he ended up giving it to his one of his nurses. So that was sweet, and that was good. But uh, but they really enjoyed having me there. The people were so bored. They said, "You just don't understand how boring it is here." And I said, "Okay." So I said, "I'll come." And I even had a I fixed up a piece of uh, cork board, and they hung it on the wall for me. And I'd take pictures of them doing crafts, and then every month I'd change the pictures out, and it was pictures of them doing crafts and loving on Abby. And I'd take one of each person, and I took them and put them on the bulletin board so that they could come by. You know, they'd go around the circles in their hallways. You know, and it's kind of like a path, and they would go by and say, "Oh, that's me," you know. And then when I rotated the pictures out of the off the bulletin board and put new pictures in, I put those in a scrapbook. I went all out. So there's my angel. Thank you, Sharon. This one fits me better. And so they got to keep the pictures in the activity room to look at, you know. So there it is. There it is. So anyway, that's that story. So thank you guys for coming out and hanging out with me tonight. We got a lot done, and we had some fun, and we got to see some beading, and we got to see. Oh, I was going to make a dangle for this guy. It's not too late. I've got some already made up. I've got a jump ring I can put on there. maybe. Yep, right there they are. So, good. Good, Teresa. I'm glad y'all liked it. So, I'm going to put some of these beads on here. Put a jump ring on the end. And then I thread this one up in this into the belly of the rest of the beads. As far as I can go. Good. I get this little butterfly on there. And then I've got both ends right here, and I'm going to cut this wire right there, about 2 or 3 inches, and I'm going to put a couple of, I only need one big bead at this end. I've got to put some spacers on there first. Let's see. Some crimp beads. We put this one on first. And then I put a crimp bead. I'm not left-handed. Another bead, a spacer bead, and one more crimp bead. I like to do at least 2 crimps, and then I will put one more spacer bead, and then a medium bead, and I'll make sure my end goes in all of these this direction. And then I get one big bead at the end, and this one, the wire is going to go around the bead and back up through the little beads and up through the crimp beads. And then I can crimp that wire and lock it all in together. I've got both ends of the wire inside the crimp beads, going opposite directions. And then when I crimp the beads, I've got a toggle at this end, a lobster claw, that'll hang on the end of my, wherever I want to hang it. And I pull it tight. I've got the hold of the wire right there. Got a hold of the wire. And I've got all of the loose ends all tightened up. And now I can crimp those crimp beads. Those are the last ones. I got 2 of them there. There's one. There's 2. Then I fold them over. I made the half moon. Now I'm folding it over, locking it in. And then I can cut the loose wire, the last little bit of the tab of the tag of the loose wire. I cut it close to a bead, but not a crimp bead. It's loose to a bead so it doesn't scratch anything. And then I have a little dangly now, and I can dangle it on the end. I can take the lobster claw and uh, hook it onto my lace, my crocheted decoration there, and then I have a tangly dangle on the end of my ACT book box. So there. So I have a little tag on the end of my book, like a tassel. Okay. So there, wasn't that fun? I think it was fun. I enjoyed it. And I've got my list of everybody here that needs a bracelet. I've got my list, and I will be making you some bracelets soon. It'll be soon. It will be soon. So there it goes. That's all for the night. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. We'll move it. So that'll do it. So I will say good night. It's Thursday night, so I'll see you all again Saturday. So you guys have a good night and a good Friday, okay? And Mary will be on tomorrow night. And I think I think Becky's going to stream at 3:00. She's been really dedicated to us this week. So, and I'm sure that Sharon will be on sometime if y'all like to watch Sharon Marlowe. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay, Teresa. Yeah. And I did a video on her beaded ornament cover, and my bell is drying. I'll show you my bell. This is going to be the bell that this is going to go on. And I'm going to paint it. I got to bake it first, and then it'll paint. But it's not ready for the oven yet because it's still cold. It's got water in it. It's going to take a good week for it to dry out. Another week. Because I won't bake it before it's time. So good night, everybody, and thanks for hanging out with me. It's been fun. I'll see you in the next stream. That's right. Oh, shoot, Sue. Sue Thomas has been cleaning, and she just now found me. Uh-huh. So anyway, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow somewhere. And we'll do it again. We'll have fun. We'll do something again. So good night, everybody. Good night.
Good night.
Joe said good night.